All right there, howdy howdy. We are back with the XCOM files. Jumping right in, we are working on a variety of things for research here. Looks like we're getting a couple of aliens. Underwater aliens even. Also working on some zombie researches. The Tomb Guardians, the Ghoul Warrior, got a corpse for an Ant-Man Queen, and I think these are just to fill out the research. Damn it. Sorry, excuse me. Laser defenses is still sitting there. Who knows when we'll grab that, if we'll grab that. Working on sonic cannons. Working on the broken Black Lotus. Looks like a coelacanth, but it's not. Snake Man Navigator and the War Witch looks like we're pretty close to getting done. Over here we've got, still that's sitting there, Martian solution. Blastopower power clip. That's just so we can probably use sonic blastas. Mass driver defenses. I guess we're just researching that for whatever. And Toxigun. And our final base is researching just a few things, just for whatever. Mind-guided missile, right. That's going to be interesting when and if well, I'm curious to see what it's going to be like when it's finally fully researched. Also, we are manufacturing cyber armor, and I need to remember this time, I need to manufacture a bunch of TNIs for this place, because there are people here who do not have those. And by people, I mean all of them. In the meantime, what is my agent situation here? How's everybody doing? Sanjeev is fucking hurt, as always. Lamb's almost out of the hospital. Mulder's gonna be out of the hospital pretty quick. And we'll see what happens, but I'm hoping to remember to put him into Kyberism. We'll see what happens there. Alright, let's get going. Oh yeah, we sent a couple of tactical neural implants based on yeah. Transformations. Install. Got... Okay. That'll be the last one, so we need 4 more TNIs. Works for me. Another military convoy. I have to deal with this fucking Golden Academy. We'll go just aggressive on them. Take them out with the mass drivers. No, you're not doing that mission. The last time I sent this squad, they got fucking mauled. But these guys aren't doing much better. Can at least get a full Sky Ranger. Queen Titania, there, that was a... I can't get a full, but I can still get 13, which should be enough. Sanjeev, you don't get to keep your synth suit when you're not on the mission. Melee accuracy. Eno gets a synth suit. Alright. Well. This is sorted by melee accuracy. Yes, yes. So we'll go like this. Lamb, Scully, you, Dungus, Wavy. Maybe he's got too weak a psi for this to be useful. I have researched this. Yeah, this is that's a Scion's weapon, not Wavy's. $270 versus $294. Wavy gets to carry the ancient katana. Well, actually, no, Julia normally carries that. It would fuck up her loadout when she's finally available again. Huh. What do you the Shog Cudgel? Has a lower turn unit cost than the hammer. But what do I give you, Wavy? I mean, I could just give him give you the Tritanium Kukri. Whatever. I'll give it to you and hope it works. Hey, Quinn. All right. All right, and you actually, just to be fucking sure, because UFOs are scary. Solar Nations 2 kind of looks like Terra Invicta without the PhD. That's interesting. Maybe I'll have to take a look at it then. Because I like a lot about Terra Invicta. So more things like Terra Invicta. Not a bad thing, in my opinion. Though I have never finished a game of Terra Invicta. It's a nice, fun little, like sandbox to play in with a bunch of levers and stuff to pull and shit. But it does get a bit long, as well as just like each turn takes so long. Yeah, I did see like these like what Shattered Earth or something like that is their new DLC for Terra Invicta. I haven't paid attention to it. It's fine. I just wish Terra Invicta's turns took less time. They are very, at least maybe for my setup, maybe for my computer it's too much, or like maybe it runs faster for other people. Oh, excuse me, for other people. But I start getting bored waiting for my turn to end because it has to simulate 2 weeks of in-game time. And though at the start of the game it's 1 week because it's like, yeah, anyway. And I just wish there was a way to make it go a bit faster. What do we got? Give me a view, fucking bastards. Why do we always land so close to this fucking convoy? Oh, and Scully doesn't have any, fucking... I've pissed them off. Okay for you to throw this. 26. Oh. Was it 1, 2? Damn. The DLC is instead of the Global Council of Gooners going, damn, it's the aliens. The aliens try being subtle this time, and you're just a paranoid ufologist convinced they're up to something. Interesting. Interessante. All right, everyone back on the boat. Anyone got a smoke grenade to drop? You do. You fucker. How bad is it, John? No, it's only okay, it's basically grazed. Who else got hurt? You? Well, conveniently, the guy right behind you can heal you. I know there's been multiple talks about, like, since early access for Terra Invicta, of, like, different scenarios. Like, some of them being, like, I think Cold War was one that, like, you start, like, Earth is in the Cold War era when all this stuff goes on. I think another one was, like, World War II era, maybe? Which would be just basically, that one fucking book series where I can't remember the name right off the top of my head. The colonization series, I think it's called. I don't remember. It's basically got aliens invading during World War II. Yeah, it starts in 2006. Yeah. And then there's other people talking about, like, an Expanse one where, like, it starts like humans. I mean, Expanse maybe themed, or maybe not specifically themed, but, like, where Earth has, like, already colonized the system, and we're not starting just from Earth. We have other stellar bodies already under our control and stuff. So, like, there's a lot of cool scenarios you could go with for Terra Invicta. What we got? Does anyone else have decent explosive count? I kind of used all my high X's on the people in front. Wavy has some stuff. Oh, hello. The Epstein fusion drive, fast enough to escape jail. Yeah, something about... Wow, that literally just fell out of my head. I was about to say something and my brain just like, nope, you're done with that. Fuck, what was that? Well, maybe I'll let that percolate in the background, see if I can't remember what I was gonna say. Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember. Yeah, sometimes the best thing to do is just let things percolate in the background instead of trying to desperately remember what you were trying to talk about. I was gonna say, for Terra Invicta, the faction that kind of makes the most sense to me is the, is Project Exodus. Like, you're done with those words now, nerd, yeah. Project Exodus is the one that makes the most sense to me, because, I mean, it's the one that seems like it had the highest chance of, some form of success and survival. Because if we got aliens that already found... Oh, that landed right there, huh? Gotta be careful. If they found a way to cross interstellar distances when we haven't even truly left our atmosphere, we're kind of fucked. And admittedly, it's a video... Like, okay, the whole thing... The qualifier I have to go here is, because it's a video game, any of the factions can win. So it's like, oh, well, humanity first, or, what is it? The Resistance. Why wouldn't you support them? Well, conceptually, I kind of do, but in practicality's sake, in real life, I don't think that's working out. So the best idea in my mind would be fucking bail, but because it's a video game, you can win with any faction, so it's like, okay, yeah, well, why not fight back? But I honestly have a hard time thinking we would, have a, any real chance with an alien species that found a way to get, like, they've, from my understanding, and this is, you know, spoilers for Terra Invicta for anyone who's not familiar, and even then I'm not truly familiar with it, I've just heard stuff, where it's like like the end point of Terra Invicta, you apparently find out that the aliens were kind of, they come through a wormhole, but they can't send like a lot of stuff through there, so they get a what is it, like a small slow trickle of their like whatever exotic matter or whatever the fuck they use through the wormhole, and like that's all they can do, so they have to slowly build up in from basically nothing at the outer edges of our solar system. It's like, without that, well, I mean, if they could show up with actual equipment, we'd have been fucked. But because it's a video game and the idea... Oh, hello. The idea is that there's a possibility that we can do things, well, they had to give a reason, and that's the reason they chose, is like, well, they actually can't bring full fucking fleets here, they have to send, like, a seed force that has to build up from the ground. Like, well, okay. I'm not complaining about that, mind you. Like I said, it's a video game. That's the conceit. Oh god, there's a coelacanth. One of the UFOologists uses that reasoning IRL. They could teleport here and wanted to eat us, they'd have done it already, so they must not be that bad. Oh god, there's a bloodhound there. I mean, there's a degree of where I kind of agree with it. There's a degree of agreeing. There's a degree where I don't disagree with that. Where it's like, if they had us within their grip, and they have yet to squeeze us, there has to be a reason. Sort of like my talking about this, it's like, okay, XCOM in general, I was like, okay, earlier when I was talking about this previous stream, I was like, okay, they have to be doing something else. They're not just invading, they're doing something else, because if they were just invading, they could have rolled in with their battleships, and we could not have resisted their battleships. but they rolled in with stuff that we could resist with, and we were able to like sort of ratchet our way up to stronger and stronger equipment to fight back harder and harder. So they want something other than just us dead. You get over here. You can try. So I can understand that sort of agreement. It's like, okay, if they had us within their grip and they have not squished us yet, why not? What, you want the Viltrum mod where you just lose because the GDA is too stupid to weaponize the teleporter? I've only seen the first season of Invincible, so I'm not familiar exactly with what you're talking about, and I believe that's what you're talking about, because the Viltrumites, I think, are the Kryptonian stand-ins, sort of? Like the Superman wannabe race. Oh, there's a fucking bloodhound right there? I ran all the way over here and did not even notice this fucking thing. Probably because it looked like a dead body. And the thing is, like, okay, I have to clarify, and maybe I have clarified this before, but I'll clarify it again. Just because I'm saying something is unrealistic does not mean I'm saying it makes it bad. Video games are not realistic. And you can want a certain degree of realism, and like I don't know, there's acceptable breaches of reality, like breaks with reality, suspension of disbelief and stuff like that. It just comes down that's a little bit different for everybody. So like, I'm not like saying like, here's like, oh, fighting back the aliens, it's unrealistic, but I'm not saying that this is like it's taking me out of my immersion or anything like that. That's the whole premise of the fucking game. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to say, like, me saying something is unrealistic or this is what I think would really happen is not me saying, and that makes this a bad game. That's me saying, but that's not what the game is doing. Can I just throw this? Can I hit you with that? Well. So I guess this is me clarifying. No, I don't want a mod where it's like, oh yeah, you just lose in the first 2 weeks. Because, because that's what would happen. Damn it. We have... Wavy, do you have any... You have more stuff. And do you have a smoke grenade? Drop it. Can you hit? No, you tried. The game is basically Shadows of Forbidden Gods. You start as a nobody trying to raise the Elder God. You know, I have that on my wish list somewhere, I think. I want to give that a try at some point. Because I like the concept. I very much like I like the ideas behind, like, you are desperately out of your element, like, desperately, outmatched, and you have to find a way to succeed anyways. I do like the concepts like that. I do like asynchronous warfare sorts of concepts. So that's like, I like a lot of Terra Invicta for that. It's like, okay, you operate differently than the aliens. You have different goals than the aliens. I just do kind of wish the turns were faster in Terra Invicta. And then again, that's also me playing it on my own. Like, I've been able to finish games a hell of a lot more often now that I've been streaming, because I kind of have, you know, there's a certain degree of push to finish. like, if I'm playing it just for myself, is like, well, I'm losing interest. I'm just going to be done with it, and just kind of not go back, like waning interest over days, and just like, and then I just don't go back to it, never intending to stop. I just kind of like, well, I'm just not going to go back to that. I'm going to do something else. Try to finish the game before blind time happens again. Oh, you can't get there. That's gonna cost you 30. Alright. There are some people up here, I think, still. Right, that guy's right there. Put the dog down. Who do you see? Some more witches. More witches? They're witches. Damn. Did everyone use up all their fucking high X? Have I actually used up all the high X that I have prepared? No, you have some high X. You need 22. Boom bop. Howdy, introspective. How's it going? Fucking Black Lotus. I was not expecting the Black Lotus to continue being an issue after I blew up their fucking headquarters. Alright, you had high X. Does anyone else have some more high X left? No. You have high X. Oh, you have a lot of high X. You need 23. Oh god, there's a fucking... You fucker. God damn it, how I didn't... Ah. Fuck. Fine. Good God. There's a lot more of these war witches on this mission than I think in the previous ones. I think my best chance here is to run for some smoke cover. What little cover I can get. For Lamb. You have some high X. Right, I have to remember there's still some other stuff going on over here. And pick that up, Wavy. Again, 27. Sung, you have some Hayaks. Someone else should deal with Appeal. You do too. You don't. Deal with dog. You don't have anything. Right? Well, that's not who I wanted you to see. It's also not who I wanted you to see. What about now? Well, so much for that, I guess. Drop a smoke grenade and hope you don't get shot. Hmm. $23. Okay, there's a proximity grenade there I guess I forgot about. Fuck. Bad is it? Well, suffice to say, not great. Scully, I don't think you can really get anywhere useful this turn. So you get to be healer. Alright, that's not where you're supposed to throw that. There you go. All right. Sung. Just really lay into them with that. Okay, good. These war witches are the things that I'm most worried about. They carry shit that'll actually punch through my armor. Unlike these guys, the QBU 88s, they can still hurt me and stuff. But these, I haven't researched that yet. Like these star pistols, they do plasma damage, and they have a bonus based on whatever the fuck this is all about. So my synth suits are not great against plasma. These guys, they take normal damage from plasma. They don't take extra, so I mean there's at least that. They also have better armor than the synth suits. But I'm just very much a fan of the synth suits and their extra action points, the turn units, time units. Well, close enough. Dungus. What do you got going on here, buddy? I have to remember that there's a proximity grenade there. That'll take you 25. Oh, fuck me. God damn it. Keep doing that shit. $80 streams. Good God, Tim. Who can you see? Alright, apparently your space there's not very hidden. Does anyone else have turn units, time units? Nope, alright. She's berserking. She's not going to move from that spot. She's not going to trigger that proximity grenade. Though admittedly, if she moved from here to there, I don't think she'd trigger it either. Only if she moved this way. Because proximity mines look at the like adjacent 8 tiles, and I think if you step into one of those tiles is when it explodes. I don't think stepping out does it. Okay, so it's... From the looks of it, it's mainly War Witches and other Black Lotus stuff that's still running about. Running amok. And a Bloodhound that is bleeding. So it will hopefully not be an issue for too long. Come on. You fucker. God damn it. Come on. Good God. There we go. Fucking shit, man. Get the fuck out of Dodge. Fucking just get rid of it. How badly hurt are you? Wasn't fun, I imagine. You're coming over here to handle this Bloodhound. There we go. Oh! Everyone else surrendered. Damn, if only I'd known. Alright, 38 enemies killed, and an additional 1 captured and 3 surrendered for a total of, what, 42 enemies? Fuck, man. Bunch of throwing accuracy for people, that's nice. A little bit of sanity. I'm going to start selling these. I've got multiple examples of them. Same for the star muskets. And the star cannons, I think. Do I have a... Can I get anything out of you still? Nope. Get sold. There are dependencies for on this thing, so I will hold on to them. There's... I've got multiple war witches available. I don't think I need these 3. Cool. We definitely need more Hayeks. Fucking popping it like candy. Warden of Southeast Asia, Keystone, Icicle Killers, Grenadiers, Multi-Killer. Damn, he killed 4 people with an explosive. Or maybe he cut... No, that would have been Whirlwind if he got them with melees. Black Lotus Bane, Bane of Osiren. Elite. Master of High Explosives. We need to handle this fucking piece of shit. Alright, they're done. Have your scientists showed up yet? No, they should be on the way. Mind-guided missile. Alright, it doesn't give me the research. It doesn't tell me about it. What else do we got? I guess research the Gauss pistol clip. You guys are working on stuff. Will be for a while. That's fine. Female Tomb Guardian. Having regrown even more human neural tissue, these former infectors are smart enough to develop some consciousness. They're not exactly human, but surprisingly close, capable of basic communication, some abstract thinking, and social interaction. Their brains are almost completely human. Parasite is still there, but because of how primitive it is, its influence on thought processes is negligible. Tomb Guardians command lesser zombies with biochemical signals, using them as drones, soldiers, and emergency food. Having very limited knowledge about the world, they eagerly collect all sorts of objects for examination. Zombie consciousness. We'll let someone else worry about zombie consciousness in a bit. Well, this is a little morbid now. Well, whatever. I don't know why suddenly, like, the zombies, when they're like, oh, they're almost human, like, okay. It's because, like, oh, they're almost human, and it's like, but we're gonna drain their fucking blood, we're gonna murder them, but I think we do worse to the fucking aliens we capture, so, I mean, what leg do I have to stand on there? Black Lotus War Witch. A new generation of Black Lotus psionic warriors, War Witches, are selected from the finest students of the Golden Academy and thoroughly trained in psionics, martial arts, and modern combat tactics. Protected by a polymer suit of armor and a force field, they are virtually impervious to small arms fire. Their psi-enhanced battle skills exceed those of conventional special forces, and their fanatical dedication to the cult is unwavering. Stay alone, stay alive. Together, under normal circumstances, it is generally best for agents to stick together. However, when facing an enemy with strong psionics, splitting up may sometimes be a good idea. After all, you can't shoot what you can't see, even when under psi control. In your settings, every interrogation usually results in death. Rip those guys, then. Toxigun. This weapon squirts a complex mixture of powerful chemical agents able to dissolve against almost any material known to Earth science within a few seconds. Naturally, it is deadly to all living beings. So I could have researched this a long time ago. It's been sitting in my research queue for a very long time. Let's get out of that defenses. Give me zombie consciousness. Now make Toxiguns, which are basically looks like chemical shotguns. Gauss pistol clip. Anything in here I could... I suppose you can research on that. Alright, cool. More researchers. Cool warrior. Well, apparently we can't get anything on a ghoul warrior that we don't already have. Whatever, we'll just throw them all on the queen corpse. Lobster Man Soldier. Lobster Man. Despite its hulking stature, this creature possesses a keen alien intelligence. Its augmented perceptions let it track our movements through the containment walls, and its calculating nature makes conventional interrogation difficult. Resorting to the tedious process of extracting data from the cranial implants has been far more fruitful. As far as we can tell, these creatures are living appendages of Teleth itself, directed through the MC network, which, for reference, is Terror from the Deep's psionic replacement, and it's called molecular control. Ruthlessly efficient, their only discernible emotion is a sort of satisfaction in completing their objectives. Blast a power clip. The small object is used as a power source for a sonic rifle, a potent alien weapon, and contains a small quantity of zerbite. Alright, man, what do I even send you guys to do? That, like, stuff that people aren't already doing. Guess you can research this, because we're not researching into the other place. That actually has it. Okay, we can disassemble power clips, probably to get zerbite. Zombie consciousness. Our discovery of sapient zombies, if tomb guards can still be called so, has revolutionized our understanding of these creatures, their life cycle, and their status as living beings. With extra brain matter, tomb guardians act almost like humans. They talk, use tools, have some abstract thoughts. However, they are not humans. Their selves are smaller, and their alien biology affects their perception of the world. Nevertheless, we should think of them as sapient. Yet there is another significant aspect to this zombie stage: hyper-energetic plasma synthesis. This is what's enabled them to develop so much. They do not have to rely solely on collecting blood plasma, they slowly produce it themselves. According to their words, there are even more mentally advanced zombie forms out there. They're masters. These super-intelligent zombies must have even better physiology. Honestly, it's a little scary. Allocate research. We already did. Hybrid agent cloning facility found. We have, yeah, it looks like most people. Again, sort by melee accuracy, please. Julia, Shabazz. I could wait for John to get out of the hospital. What time of the day is it? Yeah, 12 hours should be enough for... I think it ticks over at midnight. Oh, hey, Sergeant Kelvin. Howdy, howdy. Once y'all manage to make it in here from the ad, I think, is playing. Well, then again, it shouldn't have the ad. I shouldn't have pre-rolls right now. Howdy, howdy, everybody. How's it going? We are currently playing Hybrid Workshop found in Darwin. We are currently playing the XCOM Files, a mod for the original XCOM UFO Defense. We are playing as the... we started off as essentially a do-nothing bureaucratic organization of the UN, and we have thus far advanced into actually being an organization to fight off the aliens. So, what were you guys all up to before you headed over here? Yeah, we should probably... It's in the... Oh, you guys have a... Hold on. We have armor. Transfer over to Dr. Kell's lab. A few pieces of cyber armor. A do something branch of the UN now. Yes, that's exactly right, Deaz. We are now a do something branch. Anything else I want to transfer over here while I'm thinking of it? Doesn't really look like it. Alright, we'll transfer those over. And when they show up, we will equip some of these, some of the people over here with them, and then send them out over that. out to that place. Deep One Servant. Almost human, this strange creature appears to be a reptilian humanoid very closely related to man. They are stronger and tougher than humans, period. Deep Ones are a fully fledged race, there being male and female specimens of varying ages. These creatures are definitely sentient, probably they mean sapient or even savants, and can hold a conversation, albeit rather simple in reasoning. They describe themselves as peasants or servants, though the nature of their masters is as ambiguous as it gets. As creatures of both the deep sea and the surface, they are resistant to explosions and other forms of pressure-based damage. Deep One communities. Alright, at least we have another thing to research. Because we're, kind of... Well, okay, this place is not running out of things to research. Which means I should probably... ship out some things here to other bases to research, like a star musket and musket clip. Those could probably go to someplace else to research. Little sonic pulsar. Yeah, we'll do that. In a second. Sonic Cannon. The Sonic Cannon is the most potent of the sonic weapons family. It features a higher range audio oscillator and a larger reverberation chamber than the Blasta, or sonic rifle. The cannon also has a pulse detonation system that alters the ultrasonic wave by modulation to produce a more effective sonic shock. Hey, Geeky. Its effective range is also greater, but still quite limited. You guys... we already have... You guys can already work on that. Oh, there's some more stuff here to work on. Right, Syndicate CEO. You guys need a hand. You guys should really deal with that. Research. Is it here that has some of that stuff? Yeah. Schutzstaffeln ring. Rex Syndicate Walker. Sonic Pulsar. Transfer out to Kiryukai. A Sonic Pulsar. And a Rex Syndicate Walker, so they can work on that. And, the ring. Because, they are... I think this place is going to run out of stuff to research before these other places, because this one doesn't get any normal influxes of materials to research, because it doesn't have people going on missions and bringing stuff back. Alright, here, do I have... Yeah, John's available again. Alright, look at armor. Melee accuracy. Lamb doesn't get to keep that when he's not on a mission. Julia gets one. Someone wearing... Yeah, you're wearing an assault suit and you don't need to. Oh, I had forgotten. Quinn, last time we did this, had redeemed I need to punch an alien out with my fists. I have yet to face an alien since then, though, I think. I could punch hybrids out. They're kind of alien. I say hybrids are close enough. We'll get someone to punch some aliens out in a hybrid mission. Cool. What is everyone equipped with? Julia, we apparently have not had you out on a mission since we got medkits, apparently. Is anyone else missing medkits? Shabazz, you don't need that kukri. You're not using a synth suit. You don't have a medkit. Did I miss anyone else? It looks like everyone does at least have a synth suit. A fucking synth. A med kit. Medikit, I guess, is technically how it's called. Alright, mind probes. I should put some of these on a vessel so I can use them if I need to, but I'm probably not going to use them for this mission because I mean, I don't need hybrids, I don't think. At least not the hybrids that'll show up here, I don't think. You guys, right, we're waiting, having a couple of mind probes are good to have, yeah. Equipcraft. Mind probes. You have mind probes? You do. We're going to... I guess I can check. Do you have... You have a mind probe. We'll put it on your craft, though you're probably never going to use the fucking thing. Because you're my fucking B team. Not even sure, you're the C team. Alright, back to what I was doing. You guys here are waiting for armor to show up. You guys can go wait up here. We're gonna send the Raven over here to kick the Hornet's nest before these guys get to leave. Yep, that's what I was expecting to happen. It is kind of interesting how much, like how fast you can accelerate your your interceptors and Sky Rangers for a little bit, like at the very beginning of the war, and then it really slows down. Because like, other than the Iron Fist, which I can't, or whatever it's called, I can't make, which I can't even make because I can't get Zerbite and I can't get ion acceleration or whatever the hell it's called. They're the sub drives and shit like that. So like I can't even build it. So it's interesting how long it can take to be like, yeah, no, you're just stuck with Sky Rangers and Ravens and Thunderstorms. And admittedly, there's probably a faster way to get to like higher stuff. I just don't know what it is. But up until now, like I'm sort of, I mean, I'm sort of mostly caught up on my research. So I'm not I'm not sure where I could have like researched in different paths to get different equipment faster. All right. Sort by missions, please. That's fine. Cyber armor. Everyone got a decent loadout? You don't have any gun. Well, okay. I think I might have sold your gun. I was about to get upset, then I realized, wait, I might have sold that gun. Thank you, Tim, for doing that. I completely forgot, because I always forget to do that. Oh, we could bring an autocannon. Oh, that's pretty hefty, though. Admittedly, you're also carrying a trauma pack, which do we not have? Yeah, we do have med kits. You don't need a trauma pack. What is this? Oh, it's the Shog Lantern. Okay, first things first. I'm gonna make sure everyone's got med kits. At least as many as I can hand out. You don't need both a med kit and a trauma pack. Okay, it looks like everyone has a med kit at least. Is there anyone I want to change their equipment? I think I'll trade you out. For some gas grenades. Gas granadas. Alright. Y'all head on over here. Y'all. Alright. They got there first. Okay, construction facility where the hybrid network assembles some of their equipment used for undermining the council. Easier to the map? Good. It's probably this building here, I guess. Could be up there, though, maybe. Depending on the size of the map. Nah, I think it's one of these two buildings is the quote-unquote warehouse. Don't reaction fire with that, please. Also, don't reaction fire with this. Actually, you step back a little bit. We'll have someone in cyber armor actually stand in front. Don't do that. Don't do that. Damn it. Interesting that we haven't seen any drones anywhere. Normally there's at least a couple floating around. That's not a drone. Alright. Get shot. Again. Come on. Oni. For the love of God. Fired literally everything at that thing. Where's that? Hit it. No line of fire. How about now? There we go. I was gonna say, you got shot from behind earlier. Maybe I should have captured that guy. Or attempted to. Oh, you're not gonna be able to shoot this, yeah? Yeah. Thank you, Adisa, for trying out. Don't call us, we'll call you. Thank you, Space Prospector, for trying out. Anyone else got a snipper? No, no one's got a snipper that can still shoot. Fine. Blow him up. That almost sounds like 2. I might have gotten a double kill there. Who knows? What do we got over here? A guy. He's got a bat. And I guess you got, like, the only thing available to you. That was apparently a large rocket, which I kind of thought it didn't have, but okay. That's alright. Except for she's actually got a bit vulnerable, because now that this hole in the wall is there, they're just going to come out there. Then again, this is a bit large for a large rocket, like a bit big for a large rocket. Hmm. Who knows, maybe because it was compressed against this void and the wall, it did a lot of terrain damage it doesn't normally do, but whatever. Alright, alright, alright. Who's this? Guy with a knife. He brought a knife to a gunfight. But at least he also brought a gun to a gunfight, so. Oh, hello. Oh, you can't even see them, Oni? It's 39. Oh, you managed to see them. Oh, frabjous day. Well, that didn't work out the way I wanted it to. Tsuna, you have a relatively low time unit score. Can you... Need 37. And who'd have thought that wouldn't have worked? Whee! Parkour. Fastest way between 2 points is not a line, but it cuts over a building. Head up here, Space Prospector. Tell me what you see. Lisa, go get some backup. You already took your turn. Mr. T. Mr. John T. Mr. John Star Sector. Mr. Wick. Who do you see? Alright. Those guys who didn't die. And they most definitely should have. Oh god. Hi. Y'all appeared out of nowhere. Step aside, Oni. You're kind of a little bit in the way. Damn. Once more. Try again. Or, I guess, don't. Good job. What do you see up here, Wyatt? Nope, killed him. Killed him with a punch. Oh. Hello. Oh. Hello. I didn't reload your gun last turn. That's unfortunate for me. Can you... No. 37. Shit, how bad is it? I shouldn't have done that. Should have just taken the L. All right. I just practically nearly suffocated two of my own people to death. Yes, I know you can see them, Wyatt. Oh, hi. Really should have had an explosives are scary save before I launched that gas grenade. You got one thing, huh? It's kind of a waste of a shrapnel rocket. Not gonna lie. Damn it. Down. Oh, what the hell? Fucking drones. Oh, hi. I don't think I got too much to worry for them, because they... I think really the only thing Oni has to worry about are the lasers from the drone. As it stands, it is a tank, and it's got a lot of armor on the front. Step aside. Step aside. Actually, I don't want him blowing this stuff up, so we're not gonna do that. See from here, who did you see from there? There we go. Oh, this guy doesn't have cyber armor. Well. Got him anyways. Punching out somewhat alien bastards. Can you be a bastard if you were a clone? Like, your parents weren't... Like, you didn't have parents. So, like, sure, your parents weren't married, but you also just don't have parents. Oh, Wyatt, you got a rocket launcher. What is this loaded with? Oh, it's a shrapnel rocket. 50 of these. Howdy, howdy, strong beef. And we blew out the staircase, it looks like, so the fastest way is going to be backtracking if I want to head up there. let's backtrack with this stuff. Not enough energy. Not enough energy. Saying that, what do we have in here? Not enough energy, huh? Well, shit. Oh, Dennis, you haven't done anything yet. Guess start making your way upstairs. Yep, just get it out of your system. We'll take the good shot. You see anyone? What do you see back here, Wyatt? Anything? Oni, you're kind of finished over here, I think. I guess start heading out. Where did that there go? Oh. One was... Okay, there was one surrendered. There was only one other enemy on the map, it looks like, after that, drone was killed. Accuracy for Oni, that's good. Are you useful for me at all? No. The workers are also no. Alright. No, we're not getting more large rockets. I'm tired of getting large rockets when I don't want them, because I always expect the shrapnel rockets to be in there. Maybe I should start making, like, titanium shrapnel rockets. You know, I have a fucking ton of, alien alloys right now. I'd probably be a little more willing to spend them on consumables. But as it stands, I kind of have yet to really feel like I need to upgrade my rockets. Right. Let's go handle this. Do you have a stable source of titanium yet? Alien UFOs, so no. But I do have several hundred alien alloys, I think. I kind of already looked at all this stuff, so I think we're good. Do you have the huge storage? I do have huge storage. I have, that's what Dr. Kell's lab is all about. It's got a huge storage, a large storage. It's my storage base, basically. As well as research. I mean, you know. Trying to see if I need to capture these infiltrators or not, but I don't think I can tell that from the map or from the battlescape. I guess I could just capture, like, knock some out regardless and just... Ow. Motherfucker. Shit. How bad is it? Lots of bad guys. Holy shit. Hey, motherfucker. How bad are you? Good God, that's 6? Holy shit. You know what? No. No. This is being... We're gonna see the first turn, because doing anything else is stupid. Yeah, it did take a lot of alien alloys to do that. You hit me with a fucking assault cannon. How bad is it? Fucking ow. Fucking pricks. Just kill him. You didn't see fit to shoot me when I was running out here. Why is it now when I'm trying to go to cover you guys decide to shoot me? Is that a rocket launcher? Is it a fucking RPG? It definitely fucking is. John. Love of God, John. How much damage do you do this again? Yeah, you do a fair bit. Can't hit that guy from down here. On the fucking second level, and I can't hit them with melee from there. Fucking flying enemies. The cowards, the fools. Go ahead and drop that. Yeah, I'm gonna have you shoot. Doesn't have a fucking brain to care about it. Damn it. Engelbert, not... This isn't Engelbert. Eno. Shoot this person. There we go. But what is this? Okay, it wasn't a assault cannon, a Black Ops assault cannon. This is just a light cannon that hit me. What do you see? Oh, there's a scientist back here. Not what I meant to click. I meant to send you here. Get him. Hell, Shabazz. Oh, we already knocked that one out of the sky. Well... That's a little embarrassing. Get it. Yeah. Need 29, so time to stand in a corner. Damn it. The perfect melee combo. I mean, Ancient Katana does a lot of damage. But if I need to stun something, I've also got a stun rod. What's not to get here? Alright, get her. Thank you. Drop smoke. Fair enough, Brimcon. And you. What do we got out here? Oh, hi. Engelbert. Do you really need to, like... Look, if I put on your like, quarterly review that you tried, you gonna stop doing that? Like, you don't need to try that hard. Your higher-ups aren't gonna notice. Wait. You scratched him through his armor. Ugh. Then Wavy up here to deal with it. Oh, you're... Good God. Apparently these infiltrators got some good melee skill. Yeah, they got hands. Apparently they could butt stroke me with a fucking shotgun. Enough to do some non-lethal damage. Damn. Alright. Wow. I guess John actually kind of has one of the lower ends for the kukri. Why is that? Bravery. I guess your bravery is like... I mean, because it is exponential, every point lower than what I'm expecting is pretty high. But yeah, that's a bit higher. Yeah, like 30 points. What's your difference in 20 points in bravery and 2 points in strength is enough to make 30 points of damage difference. I guess you can check back here, Enos. Don't think there's anything back here. I guess just stand here. Okay, that's just... That's just rude. Oh, there's a drone there. You can get to this man. Oh, come on. The frickin' scientist. He's a nerd. A weakling. Well, technically you can see him. Give him a shot. Way to go. Oh. Oh. Mass drivers are disappointing. At least these mass driver rifles. The mass driver on the Raven's been pretty good so far. Where's this? Oh, hi. That's unfortunate. Was that really your best option? You came up to me, and you tried to blow me up with a rocket launcher from point blank fucking range, and then I just noped it into the wall next to you. Alright. Oh, that was... Alright, last one surrendered. The hybrid worker. Alright. Right. Yeah, I sent that over there for you to research when you get a chance. Issa is done training. Chemtrails transfer site. There we go. Armor. You don't need cyber armor. You're not on the mission. Have you made 2 more? I suppose we'll wait. And by wait, I mean, no, I'm lying. We're gonna go do the mission now. Alright. Echoes of Error. Council forces engage and subdued a squad of brain-sucked operatives in Australasia. We intend to use this incident to demonstrate to the Council that restricting our activities at Dimension X may have been a mistake. So, something the mod does appear to do is sometimes it'll have events or, like, research that just shows up that is related to stuff that you have not had any exposure to yet. Like, we haven't had exposure to brain-sucking yet. So I'm not sure how we know what this is. But then again, they've also, like, some of the research is, like, talking about Teleth, and we have not encountered Teleth at all. Hello, who do we see? Drones. Fucking drones. How the fuck did you damage the fucking tank with a shotgun round to the back? Like fucking whatever. It was not a titanium slug, it was just normal AP ammo. How much have I done in Dimension X? I've cleared out the cyberweb battleship, Deus, which is why they're saying, well, now that we have the battleship here, we don't need XCOM to do shit here, which is why that thing's like, now we get some points because we're like, hey, you really shouldn't be restricting our access to Dimension X, because see what happens? The brain suckers get out. So. 120% kinetic, I guess. It's 60 rear armor. Well, Deus, I'm not saying brain sucked are not things we could be seeing. I'm saying we have literally not encountered any brain sucked individuals yet. Like, sure, by this point in the game we should be encountering them, but we have not encountered a brain sucked individual yet. We don't know what brain sucking is. It's not like, oh, some agents that are acting strange. It's like, well, they're brain sucked. Like, well, we've never encountered brain suckers yet. So it's just, like I said, it's just a weirdness of, like, the mod sometimes not having flags for, like, you have to do X before Y can show up. Like I said, we've got information about Teleth from having never been underwater yet. Which is a little different because, okay, yeah, we have encountered, like, the Gillmen and the Deep Ones, but, like, researching aquaplastics and Zerbite gives you, like, explicit conversations about Teleth, and even then, the research about Gillmen, which they call the Deep Ones in this one, it explicitly states that they only talk about their masters in a very general sense, so we don't know anything about Teleth or the Aquatoids, or... I forget who the big bad guys are in Terror from the Deep. Like, who are the ultimate alien? Because, like, in UFO Defense, it's the Ethereals, but I don't remember what it is in Terror from the Deep. But anyways, it's just like I said, the mod will mention things that you have never encountered, as if it's something you've seen before. Hey! Get him. Got. Oh. Get shot. Nope, first shot's all we needed. Nope. Stop fucking... Ow. Stop hucking chemical weapons at us. Not fun. Oh, there we go. And somewhere out here... Somewhere out there, Barnaby... There's a place outside of Yonkers. They still have fucking drones that won't die. God damn it. Mass drivers are so disappointing. They hype them up so much in their descriptions. Psi chemicals, alien fuel traces, and dead things. Loot. Yeah, go ahead and sell those. Psi chemicals aren't used for anything, and they're only researched the one time. These are technically used for something. I don't care. They can get sold. What do we got going on here? How's everyone doing? We have a couple of people who are pretty hurt for a long period of time. Is Mulder... Where's Mulder? Oh, he's right here. All right. I think it's time we start building the $6 billion man. All right, Kyberism. All right, let's do it. We can rebuild him. We have the technology. Oh, it's not here. That's why. Syndicate CEO. This horrifying being maintains a human facade, but can change into its true form when in pain or under stress. It is an enhanced human, modified with exotic biochemicals to gain great strength, intelligence, and psionic powers. This is considered a special gift among the Syndicate, only bestowed upon the highest officials. This tech seems to be much more advanced than anything else the organization has. Dossier on Songfried von Hagen. Whatever. Role of a Dark Knight for the zombies. Involved in a crushing peasant rebellion in the 1500s and very efficient at the job. Allegedly, he met an untimely end at the hands of a witch whose sons he had slain. She cursed him with vampirism, and he stalks the woods to this day in his quest for blood. In reality, he's an anomalous tomb guard who commands an undead horde and sees humans as little more than zombie material. Although he is a zombie, we expect him to be cunning, calculating, but also painfully direct. Why is he back now? Interpol has been notified. Okay, Helix Knight. Syndicate headquarters. XCOM bats. Despite their infamy, shadow bats are very smart and social creatures. Their innate aggressiveness is mostly caused by overstimulation near noisy human settlements and disappears after they get accustomed to it. They are reasonably trainable and may be prove to be useful to XCOM agents as night scouts. Yes, I want Interpol to catch this man. This supposed vampire in charge of zombie hordes. The Interpol can handle that. Alright, you guys don't need to be working on that. We have other things now available, like Helix Knight. Give me that. Dino, it said 1500, so he's 500 years late to the party. At most. We can now produce bat training. Portable laser cannon construction. Alright, a super heavy variant of the heavy laser designed for operatives wearing power armor. Not only is it immensely strong, but its robust cooling mechanism allows it to shoot in short bursts. Like a coconut cannon. It fires in spurts. Interesting. And it has an auto fire capacity. Not that I really use auto fire much, but in case he might manage it. It's a very heavy laser shot, but it's also very time unit intensive to use. Also fucking heavy. Not surprising, like they said, it's intended for power armor troops. Has some level of armor piercing? Could be. If it does, it doesn't state it. Does this have any XD? Heavy laser XD. Oh, I can't look at that because I haven't researched it. Stronger than most weapons at this tier? Yeah, fair enough, but I've been doing all right with the weapons I have, and I mean, admittedly, might need to change that at some point, but Staff of Heart Grip. The staff is made from a gold-colored material, light and durable. It contains a large green crystal, very beautiful, but causing nausea if admired for too long. Focuses psi energy to crush the victim's vital organs, bypassing all armor. However, natural talent is not enough to use it to good effect. Using, yeah, the padding's fucking research. Not only did you research the item, now you have to research how to use the item. Level 2 requisition, riots in Nuke. I wouldn't have thought there's enough people in Greenland to have a riot, but suppose any place you got more than 3 people, you can have a riot. Armor. You don't get to keep your cyber armor if you're not on the mission. What's everyone got? you thought Barrow Point would have had an AT? I mean, no, I would not have, Deus. Also, I would not have expected the couple of times we've gone to the Galapagos Islands for like office building raids or like Easter Island. So, I mean, what do I know? We'll probably be good. Maybe I'm a little overconfident, but we have done this sort of mission before when we had like titanium, like I think armored vests, and we had like a dragonfly, not a fucking Sky Ranger. So, like I said, maybe I'm overconfident. But I think we can handle this. I gotta be careful who I shoot. Come on. I mean, yeah, it gives their direction and then their alignment, their faction, their team, their colors. The dude's just got a bat. Dude's got a combat knife and no, not even a combat knife, a knife and a billhook. Blue is hostile, red is neutral. Yeah, it is a strange choice, considering how things are traditionally done. I gotta be careful. I shouldn't have done that. There are locals involved. How the fuck do you absorb a goddamn mass driver round? Well, that dude wasn't even armed. This guy is also not even armed. Cave girl. She's got a katana. Is that a comment on weebs? This cave person has a katana. They're obviously a weeb. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. Got him in one. Get him. Damn it, Halama. Quit being useless. Don't. That got him. It still didn't even kill him, it only knocked him down. Kill this guy, please. Damn it, Bo. There we go. Alright, after that, we've got Shili. Let's see that person. Get to them, please. Thank you. I pass my turn. Do not shoot my people in the back, you fucker. Oh, God. The police blew up a building. The police are gonna kill their own troops. No, there was no saving those two. Good God. Quit killing each other. Also, if you're gonna shoot, at least hit what you're aiming for fuck's sake. God damn it. Fuckers. You could have taken Halama's greasy green brains out with that. Also, I'm not sure why, like, the description of this particular mission is like, we have to get involved before the military does. It's like, I really don't see how the military is going to do any worse than what we're fucking doing. So I'm just going to come here and stomp all over these people's balls using alien technology, or alien-human hybrid technology. Alright. God, there's a fucking police officer back there, too. Oh, there's a dog, too, right. That could have been bad. Alright, that guy's handled. That one's also handled. Who are you seeing? God damn it. Whoa. There we go. Oh. Hopefully that's who died. I guess we'll find out at the end of the mission if I killed a civilian. Well, cop. Who's this? Yeah, it's another storm freak. Roid Rager. What do you see? Fucking mass drivers. Good God. Dude ate an explosive under his feet and a fucking bullet to the chest. That goes a little bit beyond roid rage. No, we're not. I'm not giving in to the intrusive thoughts. Molder. Good shot. Good shot. Get him. Yeah. Shakarim has a turn to take. Oh, hold on. Good God. We can let into these intrusive thoughts. If I killed a cop, whatever, it's fine. Hello. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Oh, all right. Apparently we killed them hard enough. They were like, okay, fine, fuck. You win. Do you have anything? I guess one research. You have 2 researches. You have 1. Motorman has none, so he can get sold. Westman has 3. Civilian has none. Hooligan can't even be researched either, so. Alright. Sonic shotgun focus clip. The evolution of technology of focusing sonic pulses led us to create a modification of sonic shotguns, allowing us to generate one powerful charge instead of scattering weaker ones. Thus, the accuracy is significantly increased, and loss of power of the pulse from the distance traveled is reduced, but the firing rate slows down noticeably due to overheating of the generator. To be able to bring the generator into focused fire mode, a special one-time module is required, which is loaded into the weapon aside from the main ammunition. To get a shot in this mode, you should select the weapon menu focus shot. Fuck ghosts. Shog Village. I don't want to do Shog missions. How bad is everyone doing? Oh, Mulder is... Has it been a week? I guess I have been going pretty fast on the time frame. That means... Cyber Sight. I don't have any of... Okay, I don't have the thing needed for that, I guess. Not here. I guess I should just go to Transformations Overview. That'll help. A cybernetic heart implantation. That gives me some of my stamina back. Aniki. Alright. If I know, I know. I don't know. Heart, hormone regulator, subdermal... No, we just did this one. We need subdermal mesh and cyber sight, which needs... It needs a thing. Alright, fine. What will those be considered? Oh, they're right here, components. Okay, I need 2 cyber eyes, which needs optronic parts, and I don't have any of those. Cyber skin, I have a... So, damn it. Cyber sight I can't do. Subdermal mesh. Which I should first see if I have any. Nope. So I gotta make it. Cyber skin. Which should only be 1? I can't check right now. Just in case, we will make 2 when I get a chance. He's gonna be under for how long? 2 days. You know, there's also the whole fact we do have an advanced sick bay, so it's probably going faster than usual. Because normally it said 5 days, it's needs only 2 according to this, so. Snake Man Navigator. This race developed in an extremely hostile environment. They are extremely tough and can resist extreme temperature variations. Can we fit extreme in here again? They are extremophiles who do extreme esports. Anyway, their mobility depends on a snake-like giant foot, which protects all the vital organs. Their objectives appear to be purely predatory, and they appear to be under the command of some other intelligence which directs their military-style incursions on Earth. Land of the Snake Men. The Snake Man alien we have interrogated could remember its homeworld. Apparently a rare case, since most snake men we encounter on Earth were bred in alien bases. Our specimen was a member of a primitive community of hunters, one of many such tribes inhabiting a distant planet with little surface water. The Snake Man mostly spoke of a yellowish sky with 3 suns, of scorched plateaus, and of river valleys where the aliens live. One day they were visited by gods, a more developed alien species, and many snake men volunteered to join the great hunting among the stars, including our prisoner. It seemed to genuinely miss its genuinely miss its home. A rare instance of an alien displaying an emotion we can easily understand and empathize with. Start researching this guy. Sonic heavy cannon focus clip. Same thing, but for a bigger gun. Profound modernization of heavy sonic gun's condenser distributor of the radiation head, as well as a minor revision of other modes, allow for concentrating energy in a beam which collapses on contact with a solid surface, releasing a charge in the form of a powerful explosion. Okay, never mind, that's different. So this is sort of a sonic explosive instead of a shot. To be able to bring the generator into focus fire mode, a special one-time module is required, which is connected to the weapon in addition to the main ammunition. Research whatever this is. It's a SHOG mission. We could send these guys to handle it, I think. I'm trying to rest these guys up so I can go send them to handle the fucking Golden Academy, because I'm tired of those military convoys they keep sending out. I've only had to deal with 3 of them so far, and I'm fucking tired of it already. Old crop circles. Jog Village. Get me Spider-Man. Get me pictures of Spider-Man. Good enough. Who do you see? A giant spider. Okay. Yeah, here's another weirdness. I mean, what? This is fucking episode 45? This has been seen a fair bunch, but I really should be able to see this wall. But it won't change until I step next to it. So. Engine fuckery, yeah. But I don't remember the engine having issues with that in the base game. Maybe I'm misremembering? Shit. But I think it's more a mod issue. Like, it feels more like the issue is with XCOM files than it is with the base game. I suppose, yeah, like it might be more a matter of the base game didn't do shit like this, so it was designed around a certain idea, and this is doing things in a way that it's not really designed for. You're not going to hear the end of me bitching about it, but I very much hate how this mod fucks up looking up and down stairs elevation. It is, as they say, aggravating. It is agraba. No, I'm giving it a shot. Good kill. That guy, who's this? Another giant spoder. Is that different than this one? No, they have the same sprite. This one I have researched. It is a giant spider queen. I'm curious if I need to capture anything down here or not, because I have captured giant spider queens in the past. Do I need another one? Or is this here mainly because the game already mentioned at one point that... Fuck. That the spiders are... Damn, you don't have any healing. That the spiders roam around here, so it's like, yeah, there they are. Even though they're not, like, meaningful. Who knows? Not I. Shoot her. Oh. That's fucking new. Well, that killed it. An Unga Bunga spider. What is this? That's a spider type I don't have yet. That's just a normal giant spoder. Oh, hello. Death spider. I kill you to death. I am a spider that walks like a man. And this is... Honestly, it's not going to be... It's like no skin off my nose if I don't capture that one. Oi! Come the fuck on, Tiboho. If I don't capture... this thing, no skin off my nose. I'll try and capture the walking spider, the spider that walks like a man. If I can find another one. But again, not gonna hurt my feelings if I don't get to do it. We're not gonna be able to see this person from here. Not as much. Get back here. It knocked something out, I think. What is this? Just a giant spider. It's an armored spider. Another spider. Damn it, Taboho. Make other people clean up your messes. There it is. Now it's an overstun. Watch, I killed the only walking spider, the only upright spider in this whole area. Well, much for that. I suppose try making sure it doesn't die of overstim. Not enough. There we go. I have in the past used that too much and gotten an enemy up. And I don't want to do that if I can help it. What do you see? Fuck it. Build a couple things, and it lights things up a little bit. See a little bit better, kind of. Still doesn't make this guy any really visible. More visible on this map, on this view. Jimmy, pick it up. There we go. Adrian, you can just stand over here as a backline. Boulder, put that away. Oh yeah, also, don't do that. Gotcha, Brimcon. Yeah, it can be annoying. Who sees? You sees. Alright. Who is this? It's another... I think there's a stealth spider or some shit. Nope. Late now. Get it. We got one. More than that is excessive to need. Surplus to requirements is actually the thing I was trying to say. Molder, I guess come check out what's in here. There's gonna be a big thing in here like there was the one time. And by thing, I mean like the Ant-Man colony had like a queen sitting right here that I couldn't see until I was like 2 feet away from it. Sneaky. Place is crawling with spiders. I wonder why. Like they live here. Blue spoder. Not enough time units. Alright, what's back here? Oop. Get him. Yeah. What do we got in here? Nothing. Wait. Nope. No time units. Short by 1. Get him. What the hell? Come on. Don't apologize. Be better. Get him. Get him. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that was it. But there was only one walking, and it, I keep calling walking as if the spiders don't normally walk. One upright spider. But to sanity. That's nice. Spider King. Sniper. Ranger level 3. Ant-Man Queen Corpse. This organism has the genetic structure of Ant-Man. All differences are caused by a different expression of these genes. Body is stationary, filled with reproductory organs and hormone factories. The brain is well developed. Like other Ant-Man types, Queens can shoot acid in self-defense. Syndicate headquarters. Even the Syndicate must have its operation supervised from somewhere. Thanks to the information we gained from the CEO Mutant, we are now able to track this place down and arrest whomever is responsible. However, it is easier said than done. All access ways to the HQ are too heavily screened for us to slip by. The Council won't authorize a frontal assault either, out of concern the leaders will escape. Something I totally agree with. The only way in is using some superior cloaking technology that the Syndicate isn't prepared against. Like maybe the impersonatron? I don't know what that is. Is that something I should have researched by now? Syndicate Security Captain. These hired men are elite security specialists. They are the brains behind the muscle of Syndicate security squads. Modern taste. What's the deal with all this snake woman porn around the base? Is this some sort of joke I'm too mature to understand? I mean, if I have access, I might have it, but I don't remember reading it. I don't remember anything about it. Helix Knight. Combination of all human biological, technological, and social potentials fit to lead humanity into the future. Helix Knights can only be selected from the best agents who already have acquired all other sources of power. As human greatness becomes ingrained in our very genes, we transcend the line between cutting-edge science and cosmic magic. Right? Schutzstaffeln ring. A silver ring worn only by high officers of the SS and the Third Reich. You have no idea how this ended up in the possession of its recent owner, but there is no doubt about its authenticity, thus making it a very valuable collector's item. Despite its associations, the ring is strangely soothing to the touch. Alright, Brimcon, it's been 45 episodes. I have no clue where I researched about the impersonatron then. God, I still don't know if I want to share the Illyrian battery tech with Magma. Like, I don't know, it just doesn't feel very secure. Like, I keep having to fix things for them to get for free from hybrids. Ah, then maybe that's where I got it from. Like, maybe I can get something out of Magma, but it's like, they keep having issues, so, like, that I have to come fix for them. So it doesn't feel very secure to give them this sort of technology. But then again, on the other hand, the aliens already have the technology, so I mean, who's gonna take it? I don't know. Fuck it, we'll see if it leads to anything. I didn't share Tritanium, I think. There's some other thing I didn't share with them. Yeah, I'm aware that some exchange with Magma gives you power armor. Syndicate HQ access. Okay, so we have a bold plan. The idea is to get inside the Syndicate HQ by impersonating their agents. We have collected enough identities by now to pick a few. We'll use impersonatrons to change our appearance. When I say we, of course I mean our agents, not myself. Which is a shame, since this is really exciting. Power armor from Temu, but still. Fair enough. Oh, underwater operations. Okay, we got Deep One communities. Deep Ones live in small nomadic communities on the continental shelf, hunting for fish and training themselves to be warriors under the tutelage of, for lack of a better word, the priesthood. To sum it up, they are intelligent but very primitive. Our captives are unable to explain where exactly their unusually advanced equipment comes from, only that it was donated by some enigmatic masters. Apparently, whenever we make some discovery, it only shows that there's a man behind the man, doesn't it, Commander? Water operations, underwater warfare. Give me pictures of warfare. Aerolitherium battery tech. Commander, we provide Magma with the means to build an Illyrium-powered army, or at least completely change the balance of power in many regions of the world. Maybe we shouldn't have done that. Also, the Council was absolutely furious at us for breaking the embargo on power sources. 1,500 negative points. Well, given how my monthly scores tend to go, I think we're still fine. My big missions give me more than that, or around that much, like really big missions. Right, how is Mulder coming along? Is he out of the hospital? He is. Hormone regulator implant. Increases stamina a little bit. Kind of funny how much stuff is like just getting back my stamina I lost for becoming a Kyberism. Or Kyberist. Where do you want to put that? Okay, how are you doing, Mulder? 2 days? Yeah, we're gonna have to put a rush order on your cyber skin. Ah, fuck it. Okay, and transfer the rest of the cyber armor you have made over here. I still need optronic parts. No. Well, no. Strongby, if you can see, my radar coverage is here, here, and here. Like, I'm missing the bottom part, like, Southern Africa, South America, except for the northern bit, most of Australia, and then the Antarctic. Could fix the Antarctic and South America by building a base, like, right here, if I wanted that badly. Probably should. Looks like I can't actually cover all of Antarctica. I could sort of cover most of Antarctica by just having like 3 mini bases that are just radar stations. It'll cover almost all of South America. cover... Yeah, that would cover nearly all of Antarctica if I... Well... Yeah, Tasmania's fine, and it'd cover more of Australia. Radar 3. And that should be most of the world. I mean, be missing Australia, fucking Hawaii. Not Australia. I'm talking about Australia, so my brain's like, Australia! And I don't cover most of the Arctic, but... whatever. What sort of a crew can we assemble for this? Right, Queen Titania keeps showing up there. I don't mean be selecting her. Oh, interesting. Shit, that's right. Kyberism destroys the armor you were wearing, I think. Fortunately, I don't think Mulder was wearing anything I care about. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 synth suits, 3 assault suits. That's fine. If I lost personal armor, fucking who cares? It's barely worth anything. It's not really worth my time right now. Work by melee accuracy, please. You can have personal armor. Lamb can have a synth suit. I would like... How long would it take to finish that last piece of armor? 16 hours? Yeah, we'll finish the last piece of armor, send it over so that everyone has bare minimum cyber armor in my main base. And then we finish the cyber skin for Mulder. I could also, you know, send some cyber armor from here, actually. Yeah, I should just do that. It'll be faster. Send that over. You get back to finishing the cyber skin. Spectral activity in a museum. New level of paranormal activity. I don't think I've done that mission before. And it might be important. But I already went after their headquarters, the reclamation of ether. How important can this be? Oh, do we not have any... Oh, fuck. Laser SMGs. Equip laser rifles. Honestly, I should just replace the alien laser rifles with. You have to wait till tomorrow anyways. Well, actually, then again, it's a fucking ghost mission. They're always at night. It doesn't really matter when I go. And now that cyber armor just showed up. No rest for the wicked. For a few days, you've been tormented by relentless nightmares, making you quite sleep-deprived. During a meeting with the council, you doze off for a moment, which certainly won't improve our standing with them. Well, fuck. Also, I'm, saving this under UFOs are scary, but just in case this mission, I get fucked by it pretty bad. Always nightmares. You already have a heavy laser. The Shadow Realms beckon you. No! Where are we? We're in the top right corner. Oh! It's a pretty small map. How many levels are there, though? Okay. Is this Wino Dino or Wino Dino? Oh. The fuck? Where's that guy? Okay. Back around the corner? Back around the corner? Hi. Antediluvian ghost. A ghost from before the flood. Interesting. Or rather, I guess maybe a ghost of someone from before the flood. I mean, this is a whole, like, museum shit thing, so... That was definitely before the, so-called biblical flood. there were doors. All right, I didn't need to bust. There's a door right there. No, we just decided to break the window instead. Fine, it's all fine. It's all good. We're all okay here. It's a matter of principle. We bust open glass walls. Fuck walls. Look, we're just destroying the glass ceiling. Yeah, oh yeah, bill us for my $17 million. How will I be able to pay for your glass window? Make your own way, it's the pirate way. Yar. Oh. Fuck you, I don't do what you tell me. Oh, hi! That's a fast fucking ghost. I think it's supposed to be a dinosaur ghost. Dino Dango Dinosaur. Also, I like to imagine that Wavy didn't actually use the the kukri to cut through there. She just literally just like Kool-Aid Man through there with a synth suit. That's my headcanon as to how she actually got through that wall, not cutting it open with a kukri. Oh, hi. Fine. Not enough time units. Shit. Alright, Dungus. Get out of here. Damn it. Stun rods take too long to use. Damn it. All right. Up. Lamb. Come join our convoy. It was over here? Or was that upstairs? It was upstairs. This guy didn't even move. You just not want to fight, buddy? Alright. Saurian ghost. Oh, right. Yeah, I need to transfer this over to Dog Tag Height. They are the ones with Ghost Tank. I'm glad I didn't actually end up getting rid of that Ghost Tank. I was considering doing that. Nighto. Wand of Chaos. This formidable yet unpredictable psionic weapon harnesses its wielder's heightened emotional state to unleash a devastating beam of destruction. Each use edges the wielder closer to madness, leaving only the most skilled psionics with any hope of mastering its power. Oh, it does warp damage. Alright. What about the Staff of Harp Grip? It doesn't tell me. Using Staff of Harp Grip. By trial and often painful error, we have finally managed to uncover the secret of how to operate the Staff of Heart Grip. To use it properly, one should not think of it as a weapon, but as a delicate instrument of dark mystic arts, which requires attunement and dedication. It is therefore only suitable for trained scions. Westman. He arrived at dusk. They simply called him Stranger. He was tall, pale, conservatively dressed, and he had sunglasses on at all times. After he arrived in town, he started inquiring about ghosts, demons, and other local folklore, of which there were abundant quantities. Otherwise, he spoke very little, but he mentioned some big change coming soon, hinting at a collapse of society and an imminent invasion of some terrible beings. It is uncertain what happened next, but the morning after he was seen for the last time, several prominent townspeople were missing. A few days later, several bodies were found in the forest. Bodies that looked vaguely human, not quite. I see. Oh no, not $100,000. Right. Oop. God damn it. Who still has personal armor? You can have cyber armor now. How are we looking? Mulder's still wounded. We don't have the things we need for that. We are putting this in him right now. We already put that in. We're waiting on this. What does Helix Scion need again? Oh, whatever. Within Scion ignores all armor? Yep. Helix Scion requires a hybrid. Ah. What a Helix Knight. Helix Knight, another hybrid thing. I don't... Not tremendously interested if that's the case. Helix Knight. Where's the Helix Scion? Oh, right. I've already had this. I forgot about that. So, what is the requirements for Helix Knight? Look, the flavor text is fine. I like the flavor text. I would appreciate some requirements. Like, these at least give some, like, hey, you require like this. Stamina 60, health 40, bravery 60, science skill 20. I'd appreciate that, other than that, rather than this. Helix Knights can only be selected from the best agents who have already acquired all other sources of power. What does that mean? Night is for humans, but requires bio-installed TNI, combat pilot training, and ninja arts. Oh, okay. So... bio-enhancement, TNI, combat pilot training, and ninja arts. The martial arts training. So I guess, Sanjeev, what do you got going on? Biohaven's got, you're just... Sanjeev is just missing combat pilot training. Maybe I'll send him into combat pilot training after this. So maybe Sanjeev will become my first Helix Knight. Anyama is missing out on... He could become a Helix Knight too if I gave him martial arts training. But I kind of want to make Sanjeev... If I kind of made a whole statement like, oh, Sanjeev is going to stay mostly human. The description of this one is like, oh, peak of human potential. So that's in fitting with the flavor, the lore, the fluff I kind of want to go for. So I think I'm going to make Sanjeev my first Helix Knight regardless of what goes on. This again. Haunted house. Haunted, go fuck yourself. Floater engineer. Obliterator autopsy. This automated unit is clearly armed and armored for war. Its triple-layered alloy shielding is primarily designed to withstand energy weapons, but its thickness also renders most kinetic weapons ineffective. Its chamber stores 14 powerful Illyrium rockets. Oh, fuck. That doesn't sound fun. We're going to specialize on the MIB. They're, for some reason, stupidly hard to interrogate. Exorcism and blood. In the 1980s, some devil worshippers took refuge in a farm near Wojskowice, Poland. I can't pronounce anything. I can barely pronounce English. Shortly after, the village became plagued by various sinister incidents, from animals dying of complete blood loss to abnormal weather. Some locals complained to the authorities, but these cases were declared to be freak accidents, and the whistleblowers were dismissed as superstitious. This story came to an abrupt end after one night the entire sect was murdered by the combination of World War II-era weapons and common farm tools. The culprits were never found, and all documentation related to this case quickly disappeared in the vast archives of the Ministry of Public Security. But several citizen militia members, now retired, wished about horrifying things found on the farm. An altar decorated with blasphemous iconography, a storage of unidentified vile liquids, rough cells for keeping human sacrifices, massive magical circle in the barn, etc. The story is not fully understood, but everyone involved agrees that something terrible has been prevented. More or less Voislavice? Voislavik? Voislavice? Oh, coelacanth. Oh, okay, we got some oh, okay. Got some underwater stuff research done. Cave guy. First deicide. A professor of ancient history came forward with some radical theories regarding ancient aliens, claiming that long ago they visited the Earth and tried to control it. Okay, is this Stargate? But were thwarted by humans. At first, it looked like a stunt to get media attention, but as the author became more radical over time, claiming that the aliens are likely to return and that we should prepare to beat them once again. He also published several lengthy articles highlighting superiority of the human race over any other possible sapient life form and promoting the return of simple rural life to hone our natural strengths. After he was finally removed from the university, he gathered a circle of followers and set out to form a community in Guyana to prepare for the apocalypse. It's unclear if this community still exists, as no trace of it was found. Okay, no, this is not this is not Stargate, because that, like, this is Dr. Daniel Jackson from Stargate, but he's also a professor of, like, ancient history. He's like, the pyramids were landing pads for aliens. At least I think that's what he was like. But the rest of this is not Daniel Jackson. We can now research the cult of the apocalypse. Hold up. We got ghosts to finish researching. Easy Rider. The asphalt entity. There are many urban legends about Twin Mun Road, a highway in Hong Kong notorious for its safety issues. Most of these stories involve ghosts or similar entities which affect travelers' senses and interfere with machinery. No sources, public or secret, substantiate these claims. However, many easy riders believe in a special entity tied to the place, not a ghost, but a spiritual embodiment of the road and its infrastructure. According to an Easy Rider chronicler, known locally as Uncle Wong, this being is as fickle as old sea deities, granting safe passage when content, but prone to unprovoked malice otherwise. Uncle Wong claims that the spirit can be placated through sacrifices, which the Easy Riders perform roughly once a year during a clandestine festival. While these offerings are typically harmless, there has been at least one instance where the sacrifice was human, allegedly because the asphalt entity was particularly displeased at the time. The council failed to verify any of these stories, but local Easy Riders maintain that they are largely accurate. Okay. Luchador, Skulls and Roses. Luchador culture is rife with zombie-related stories harking back to the old days, and one of them is the legend of a vengeful sorceress with frightening zombie powers. Her name and location vary by version, but the core of the story is that it's her cursing the soil to give birth to zombie roses. Their petals, crimson as blood, lured unsuspecting souls. Those who plucked them were ensnared. Flesh turned to thorns, skin to petals, heart to decay. Many say that the sorceress herself, now a wraith, still tends to her garden of doom, and on moonless nights her roses hunger for life. Some luchador storytellers propose that this legend is a warped recollection of some sort of superorganism related to zombies, while others consider it a metaphor of the zombification process gone wrong. That's the same place? Yep. Underwater warfare. Alright, now we get to see a lot of the terror from the deep weapons, like the gas cannon, which was the replacement of the heavy cannon from the base game, from the first game. This heavy weapon fires solid bolts using hydraulics instead of powder. The solution puts a limit on gas cannon's effective range, but allows it to work underwater. So you can see kinetic, concussive for the explosive rounds, incendiary for underground, like burning. Whatever they're using, it probably has, obviously has its own oxidizer, because it does burn underwater. I could have kept going there. We can now research coelacanth, which is an underwater tank. I've mentioned them when I've looked at the Black Lotus tanks, that's what they look like. Get working on that, I suppose. But anyway, well, UFOpedia. Big gas cannon. Oh. Is that it? I thought we were gonna get, like, then again, to be fair, we already have the dart rifles. Because those are normally what you started with. You started with dart rifles, gas cannons, and maybe they didn't have an automatic, you know, now to think about it, I don't think they had an autocannon equivalent, did they? And I already have the Gauss rifles, which are called mass drivers now. Oh yes, the de facto standard issue weapon in TFTD until you got sonic guns. Yep. Oh, right. You guys done with that? Yeah, I forgot I was making two. I didn't need to... Well, whatever. Transfer to all my base. Oh, we have some cyber eyes. I didn't realize that. Cyber skin. Meaning useless on terror missions. Hey, cat. The hydrojet cannon and torpedo launcher were underwater only. Yep. Yep, that was a funky thing with that game, was there were occasionally above water missions. Usually on coastal areas or like oil rigs and stuff like that, or the dreaded cruise liner missions. And there were certain guns that only worked underwater. But you couldn't use them there. Artificial people riot and... God damn it. This is Jarheads. Yeah, it's fucking Jarheads. Why the fuck are you back? Also, you engineers... get back to finishing that last piece of cyber armor, and I guess I'll have to figure out what to do with you after that. Mulder... already had that. Yeah, he's able to do these two. kind of interesting, because up until now, the only things that he's really done have been giving him some of the stamina he lost back. At least I think. Nighttime Lobster Man cruise ship. Ugh. They ever patched the difficulty to make it playable for newbies? I don't know if they did or didn't. We're just gonna send you over here to kick the hornet's nest because no, you're not going to the fucking thing. Well, no, Brimcon, I think what he's getting at, or what they're getting at, is that the baseline terror from the deep beginner difficulty is as hard as what Superhuman was in UFO Defense was supposed to be. I was like, yeah, I think he was asking, hey, did they ever get a lower difficulty because of the previous difficulty bug fucking with their my brain's not coming up with the right term. Their perceptions being wrong because of the previous game's bug. Their expectations being misplaced because of it. Yeah, no, I didn't think they'd ever patched that to be different. You could maybe find something nowadays that did something similar, but see, I'll just send these guys. I want to keep these guys fresh because I'm planning on taking out that Golden Academy tower once Mulder's done going through the fucking ringer. But we've done Mannequin Madness before. Wouldn't be too difficult. Oh, hi. Yes, keep shooting me, I don't care. Your shitty guns can't hurt me. Oh, we got SWAT on the fucking scene. Who do we got? Yeah, you can't get over there in time to do anything. Oh, hi. There's another one. Oh, come on. As long as I kill them entirely, and I don't leave them their, Jarhead form, which has I don't know if it's a plasma gun or not, but it has a gun that'll do much more damage than the shit that they're normally equipped with. I should be fine. Because normally they carry a, you know, civilian equipment available to civilians. Civilian accessible equipment. Come on. God damn it. Whatever that fucking gun is. Yeah, they don't give me a description of that gun. Oh, Dungus, right. You, actually, I don't need to worry too much. Because he actually... Well, he's not going to be in a good place to shoot them. But I was going to say, like, his psionic thing, it actually works against these guys because they are brains in jars, not just robots. You have... don't. Need 37, fuck. Need 24. Wavy, you're in the way. Should be able to get there. Still shoot. There we go. What we got back here, huh? I don't know if it's a plasma weapon, Deus. I don't know. There's no information on it. Not that I can find. Like normally, we can see, like, okay, the CEO melee attack. That's what it tells. It tells us what that is. But this one doesn't tell us what that is. I guess I can go. No. If I go here. Yeah, usually stuff will have like built-in items and it'll like martial arts. I can't do that for the jarheads. Won't tell me anything about them. Yes, I know, I get it. You keep stepping outside and seeing the same person. I just don't want to have to sprint you guys because you guys don't need to waste the energy right now. Which means you're going to stop every time you see a guy because I have that setting on because it's a good setting to have. Nope, they are panicking. Looks like there's not a lot of them. For fuck's sake. God damn it. Well, that's one thing I'm not a fan of, is the 0 to 200% damage ratio. He's fucking asleep. The 0% fucking sucks. But admittedly, they changed that in Terror from the Deep, and that made it actually kind of difficult to break through the armor of some enemies, because they changed it from 0 to 200% to 50 to 150%. Which meant the heights were lower, so it could be harder to punch through armor. You see. Good God. Wasting so much of my time trying to cut this thing apart. I got lucky there. That could have gone worse. Nope, wrong button. Come on. There we go. This. Got him a pot. Damn it. Come on, Julia. Okay, that's not everybody. I thought I had seen some... Well, whatever. I just can't remember where I thought I might have saw some movement during that turn, the end turn phase. You, come over here, I guess. Oop. All right. Okay, there's like one or two. Okay, one over there. Hi there. Still not everyone, damn it. Going to overstun. Oh, who do you see? Damn it. Honestly, it's probably a good thing I didn't hit that, because it might have knocked that person out of their skies, and I don't think I'd be killing it before it got a chance to shoot. I'm not sure, but that feels like it might be the last one. Nope. At least one other. Probably two. Don't shoot yourselves in the back, please. Appreciate if you not make my job keeping you alive any harder than it has to be. Oh, well, serendipity. Still not where I needed to be, though. Not there. That's just the edge of the map. Alright. Neither of those doors are open. There's a door open there. Not there, though. I opened this door, yeah. Where do I have yet to explore on this map? Primarily over here. And there you are. Oh. Oh god, they have reinforcements coming in. Not that that's a big deal, but like I was just about to win. Or, no, they're my reinforcements. Ah. Well, never mind then. I'm not complaining about that. Except for the fact that it means there's more targets vulnerable to being killed to death. Be killed unto death. Watch, there's like one here. I just didn't look. Might be both mine and theirs. Yeah, but I mean, I can see most of the edge of the map, and that's where the reinforcements come from, and... oh. I don't see any of their reinforcements, so... fine, then. I can't get there. Alright, fine. End the turn. We had a flash of it. It was around here, I think. No, so it was not there. Over here? I mean, it might be unstable Deus. The game doesn't have any documentation as far as I can tell about it. Where have I not looked? Goes back there, possibly? Even if I go up a level, like, explored everything on this level. Maybe back there? Really not much I haven't explored. Reinforcements alert. Well, there's one. Now they have fucking reinforcements show up. I wonder if they actually had nothing left on the board, but I had to wait for their reinforcement wave. That's not my character. Nope. $37. That didn't even break their fucking shell. Whatever. Oh, because he was here, we had a less efficient route, right? Hey, motherfucker. Just hacked through a fucking brick wall to kill him. Hashtag just XCOM things. Which is not true, it's more like a red faction guerrilla thing. Damn it. And can you get next to them? Okay, that's not all of them yet. Like one. Okay, they're on there. What do you see? Right there, huh? I wouldn't know, Deus. We got everyone on this one. Alright, everyone got Cavalier for that, because none of the law enforcement died. Ooh, Wavy's first whirlwind. Scully's fourth. Syndicate Lab. Alright, you guys just got out, but I mean, got back, but go on. Out again. Alright, transformations overview. Cyber site. This really... When it comes down to it, I mean, I guess it depends on what the mesh gives. I guess it gives a little bit of armor. I'm not sure Kyberism was worth the loss of stamina. I was like, honestly, I lost like 40 stamina and I gained like 15 back or something like that, or 25, I don't remember. And then I'm getting like 5 points of accuracy and then whatever the mesh gives. Unless I'm missing out on like some other upgrades that I can get later or I haven't researched yet or whatever. Oh. Hi. Or maybe I'm just missing something. I'm gonna go get him. Sure, we'll handle this. I'm gonna seed the first turn. I'll go ahead and drop this. We're not capturing anyone. I mean, technically I should probably capture her just in case. That was enough to overstun her, huh? All ninjas now? Not yet. But we've got 8 synth suits. And, I tend to give them to my guys who got high melee, so... we just charge in real fucking quick. And, hack people apart. Mainly because the the people in my main base have a really high bravery, and the Kukris scale pretty well with that. And they only take 6 time units to swing, so they're pretty nice with that in that regard. So I can probably just punch my way through this glass. And we got anything in here? Because I've had a lot of times I've had people hiding in this little fucking alcove. No? Probably someone in there maybe, or someone out on the map. Alright, let's just see what happens. Yeah, someone on the map. This isn't going to end well for you. That was not all of them. This building is cleared out, so it's somewhere out here. Boy, I need to go hunting. Fuck. No. Maybe it's... Oh, you can't. Alright, fine. Nope. He's exposed himself. Here? At least a spot like this one. Line of fire. Not enough energy, huh? Who knows? Maybe we'll hit. Nope. Nope, got him. He dissolved into ash. And not catch him. You have anything, Owlman? All right. Okay. I think we make a few TNIs. goes. Oh, it's just gonna die. It doesn't matter. Well, I didn't need to shoot 2. Oh well. That's fine. Also gonna back here and make sure that the craft is reloading that, because that's the main point of the fucking thunderstorm. Boulders still, yeah. Hasn't been that long. WizKid. What? Why would it work like that? That makes no sense. Oh, Commander, I didn't see you there. No, I wasn't shouting out someone's commented code, or lack thereof. What do you mean I was disturbing the prisoners? Alright. Thank you for wasting my time. More stuff. Spider King corpse. This form's DNA is the same as the smaller spiders, but their gene expression is radically different. The Spider King's body maintains an upright position with 3 pairs of arms to operate equipment. Its large brain is connected to a small metallic implant. Dr. Tanaka's vault found. I don't remember this person. Thanks to the interrogation of high-ranking Osiren members, we have located an old military base where the infamous Dr. Carlos Tanaka is storing critically sensitive technology. He plans to move the goods very soon, making this a unique opportunity to intercept both the contraband and the criminal. The base is guarded by a large contingent of Osiren gangsters. One-time only mission which will never show up again. Well, the A-team's on it, I suppose. We'll save it as this. So I'm gonna wait for daytime, unless it decays. Alright, see what this is all about. I'm gonna make sure everyone has something to knock out people. Oh, I don't have any more stun rods, huh? Well, I guess I lied then. We're just gonna have to trust that I can handle it. I will seed the first turn. Alright. Oh, this looks like a Red Dawn tile set. This is a Goon, Capo, I've got all of those. He didn't die in one hit. Either he had a lot of HP, I rolled low. What do we got in here? I don't think we got anything in here. Yeah. Unless this goes down, which it might actually. Yeah. But it doesn't go anywhere, huh? Goes even further down. What fucking this elevation bullshit. Oh, you got? Who the hell are you? You're probably the guy I need to capture, huh? Come along now, lamb. We got a guy to capture. Whoop. You see that person. That's fine. Yeah, just give me a little bit more vision over there. Fungus. Just drop the thing. Why don't you do that? Whatever. Too bad. Too bad for me. I should have just shot normally. What's he got even? Auto shotty. Or, yeah, auto shotty. They'll have the 1980 Samantha Fox calendar on the wall. Got him. Alright, you guys get to roam around on the surface and clear out from up here. While the synth suits go turn the inside of this base into a bloody artist painting. I'm saying they're gonna splash blood all over the walls. In a whirlwind of destruction. Like I have let loose 6-foot-tall bipedal blenders into the building. Guess you look over there. Right. It's just how I say hello, yeah. Just my own special way of saying I appreciate you. Boy. He actually did damage. How bad is it? It's only 2. Yeah. Salt LMG. Salt LMG. Come over here, Shabazz. Thank you for spraying me up. I'm gonna rip this guy a new asshole. Through his fucking chest. Alright. Is there any... No, you gotta get into this building through the basement. Unless... Probably not gonna work. No line of fire my ass. Alright, you guys just hug the walls, I guess. You apparently can't shoot through windows. That would be too unbalanced. Too unfair to the enemy. Maybe I can punch through this wall, because it doesn't look like it... It looks like it might not be as thick here for some reason. No, that's... No, that's just the angle, or... I don't know, it just looks weird, because like, it has this here on all these sides, but this side does not. Maybe I'll try having her hack through one of those walls instead. Good God, Dungus, he's fucking 3 feet away from you. Thought I might have heard something outside. I sure hope somebody thought to make sure that the kukris have non-slip grips. Because they get pretty wet. Oh yeah, I did it. Oh, somehow we missed you. I'm starting to feel bad for my enemies. At least the human ones. Because, like... what do they really have to do against this? I mean, admittedly, some of the enemies do have weapons that are very capable of hurting me. But in other cases, it's like, I just have guys running through here at, like, Mach 3. Not really Mach 3, obviously. And just cutting them apart. Like, it is the end of turn 3, and I gave them the first turn to themselves, and so essentially this is my second turn. I can't. Wasn't enough. Oh, God damn it. There, Shavaz. Hug the wall. I mean, we've basically seen all of the surface except for over here. Head back over around this way so you don't get shot in case he's got something actually worth a damn to hit me with. That's a Black Ops light minigun. There's a little bit of berserking going on. Yep. Mini gun went off. Who among you has not panicked yet? Like, who's not willing to surrender yet? Who amongst you would be... The last to die. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I'll keep trying it because, I mean, I don't really need her downstairs right now anyways, but still. Is not working. Hello. Yeah, that might hit hard enough. Maybe. Oh, can't get over there. Fungus can, though. Oh, can you hit something this time? Thank you. Okay, come on. Oh. Alright, ended up working out anyways. Oh. See a person. Do we have anyone? Appeal, maybe. Oh. Buzz, you're just kind of hanging out. Playing Nintendo. Oh, they finally surrendered. 10 of them. There were 10 of them left in there. Good God. Alright, what do we got? I guess we'll keep that. Ultra secret files. Advanced explosive crate, rich medical supplies, a bunch of stuff. Bunch of stuff. Tritanium ammo supply crate, MIB crates, and Carlos Tanaka. I mean, the only thing he has left to give us is something that we can't even get access to yet, which is the Nephilim gene from We Are Not Alone. Alright. I'm glad to have him, I guess. Whirlwind for a couple of people. Black Lotus War Witch. Black Lotus rationale. For a religious cult, the agenda of the Black Lotus is surprisingly pragmatic, at least for the members who haven't been continuously exposed to the will of their goddess. Humanity stands alone against a numerous host, still an awesome word if you ask me, of enemies, many of which neither we nor the Black Lotus can fully comprehend or attempt to fight without outside help. The Golden Lady represents such an opportunity. While she seems to regard her followers more as toys or playthings, she did supply several means of organizing a more effective response to anyone who would truly wish to harm humanity in the form of psionic training, interpreted and modified to fit for Eastern meditation and combat traditions. For anyone not psionically dominated by their goddess, she seems to be the lesser of two or even more evils. A shadow suit. Using the Wand of Chaos. Wrecked Black Lotus Storm Cloud. This automated vehicle was entirely produced using Earth materials, but the manufacturing process was likely more technologically advanced than ours. The only truly alien component is an optronic processing unit. Storm Cloud utilizes high-density batteries to keep it running, so its operational time is too limited to be considered by XCOM. I like how they just throw out there, it's like, yeah, you can't have this because its battery life is too low. I'm like, my missions generally last, like, okay, barring some exceptions, like 10 rounds, 15 rounds at most. I think they could operate for that long, but what do I know? We can now disassemble that. Syndicate Walker. This walking security bot is well armored and equipped with a rotary cannon. It is well suited for indoor use. Say that, but it's pretty big. Optronics disassembly. Optronics are the core alien technology for information processing. Using light rather than electricity, it allows for fast non-linear data transfer and storage. Makes shadow suits. What about modifying the batteries using the laser weapon to power the storm cloud? They don't say that. If I could, Ultra Secret Files. MIB freight ship. Well, that thing's just a fucking pancake. A large Men in Black vessel used for rapid relocation of supplies. While only moderately dangerous, it is often protected by other MIB vessels. Damage capacity of 3,000, which is pretty high for their fucking MIB ship. Shit. Then again, I guess I haven't seen that many of them. Weapon power of 80, which is pretty high. Longer range than most of their other stuff. Not as fast, but still. Mulder, are you ready to go into the knife again? You are. Okay. I don't know what to do with you. Well, then again, I guess you have some corpses and stuff for you to disassemble, I guess. 'I think that's how many of those there were? I don't know. $11 of those. Oh, extract that, please. Yes. All right, come get me when you get some stuff done. Well, I didn't expect it to be that quick. Titanium ammo supply crate. This heavy-duty electro-locked strongbox has been extensively modified to prevent unauthorized access. Opening it will take a while. Stealth spider. This giant spider has the ability to blend with the environment. It is a master of the unexpected attack, which is usually deadly. Webware. Westman. Red Moon Curse. Among a plethora of legends told by Westmen around the world, there is one which seems to be particularly popular and also taken far more seriously than one would assume. The tale of a cursed barn. Apparently, once upon a time, a vengeful spirit cast a curse upon foolish villagers who had desecrated an ancient place of lunar cult. Of an lunar cult. A lunar cult, not an. They were decimated by their own farm animals. Do you mean decimated, or devastated, decimated? And even all the buildings were supposedly turned to ruins, except for the barn now where the calamity started. It vanished completely. Now they say that during the full moon, the barn reappears in random places in the countryside, its walls as red as the moon that placed the curse. And woe to anyone who would wander nearby. They would be trampled by ferocious cows or pecked to death by bloodthirsty poultry. Alright. What was I gonna check? There was something I was gonna do before I... Oh, Mulder's still hurt a little bit. Well, there's... Okay, transfer... Right, okay, I remember what I was gonna do. Get that cyber armor over there. I'm gonna transfer to Kiryukai. Are there any boxes? Yes. 32 reinforced with siren crates. Oh my goodness. Transfer all those. Oh, these two. Actually, I should also have transferred more corpses. If I have any. Yeah, there's some storm clouds here to transfer. All right. We got any more boxes to transfer over? Doesn't look like you do. Cool. What about you? I got any boxes? Y'all ain't got any loot boxes for me to open? I'm jonesing, man. Nope. Looks like all the boxes are now on their way over there. Armor for you. You get cyber armor. A chakra has activated. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, Dungus's sanity is pretty high right now. Julia, how are you doing? I think we're gonna send Dungus. And, Dreamscape? Yes. Have your size strength plus 25% of your bravery plus 25% of your ranged accuracy. I'll just throw one of each on board just to give them options. Alright, let's go enter the Dreamlands. This place and time is a great opportunity for one of our agents to confront their inner demons. This is a one-person journey to the center of their mind. A way to defeat red dream sprites which represent your fears and limitations. Become better at being who you are. Look for the prize, a delicious cake, and either use it or bring it home to use later by someone else. The cake will permanently raise the user's psi strength. Right, forget the Dream Blade. We'll take the Ancient Katana. $106, $106. Sanity. Yeah, I think I'll just keep what I got. I will drop a quick save in case bad shit happens. TM. Who do you see? Can you shoot them? Good. I can barely tell where that fatigue damage, the stun damage is. Motherfucker. Oh, there's another one. Fungus is gonna knock himself out. I do have to be careful for that because that's still a death. That's still a loss. I can't defend myself. I will be considered to have lost. Damn it. There and there. No line of fire, huh? So this is the open source XCOM Apocalypse remain engine there. Dreams of being used to make an XCOM files type. That would be strange. I wouldn't be opposed, but making an XCOM files XCOM Apocalypse would be different. Like I said, not opposed, but it would be different. I'm gonna rest another turn. Okay. Let me get you this turn. We're gonna step back down the stairs. Where was this? It's always strange to me when I can see things through the floor. I don't see how I should have been able to see that guy. And then it's telling me to go a completely different way than it was. I really do hate this Dreamscape map. It is, I'll say it, it's fucking god-awful. Some of the worst out there. Yeah, if all there is for this is cake, like every time, like there's no alternate reason to do this, I might stop doing this. I've done one before, this is the second one I've done. I might just be like, fuck it. This ain't worth the hassle. I mean, only right now. I'm not sure I'm gonna do it anymore. Right. How are my agents doing? How do you deal with the shores beyond reality? We shanked them. We didn't just shank them, Mac. We took an ancient and psionically active katana from Japan and shanked them. Don't sell us that short. Coelacanth. This vehicle made of aquaplastics is quite fast and sturdy. The springy structure of aquaplastics makes it very resistant to shockwaves and physical blows, but not so much to bullets. That is what bullets are, but whatever. Yeah, coelacanth stuff. Dog synth gear. See, the doggy's got the muscle armor too. A flexible external support enhances all physical characteristics of a dog, such as speed and strength. Though unlike human gear, it doesn't increase their strength. Which is funny, because it says it increases their speed and strength. Like, melee accuracy is... yeah, it's not as much melee accuracy as the human gear gives. And the human gear also gives 20 points of strength. Whatever. Not that it matters, I don't use dogs anyways. Okay, we all healed up. I think maybe I'll wait for Scully to get done healing too, and then maybe see about going for the golden tower, Golden Academy Tower. Right. Supplies are okay. Okay, you finally finished that stuff. Zombie infector corpses. Bad zombie corpses. Zombie corpses themselves. Hybrid specialist. Alien drones are not actually alien, since they are assembled on Earth by hybrid specialists according to instructions from their masters. The drone's main function is guarding hybrid hideouts and fortresses. Armed with a laser weapon, they pose a significant danger to our troops, and they are often deployed in large numbers. God, it takes so long to break MIB agents. It's utterly ridiculous. Oh, now we can disassemble them. Dr. Carlos Tanaka. One of the so-called Osiran princes, Dr. Tanaka is an exceptionally well-connected individual, even by Osiran standards. He has spent decades building his network of clients and maintains contact with officers from numerous underground organizations. He'll make a good use of the information. We will make good use of the information he provides. You say that, but we didn't get any information out of him. We already know all the stuff that he can teach us. Saurian Ghost. This wrathful spirit possessed some fossilized remains of an ancient creature, so in a sense, it has a material component. Moves with halted determination and predatory keen. Cannot dispute the effectiveness it displays in combat, even though we haven't seen it in combat. We stunned it before it could do anything. It bites with partially intangible teeth, ignoring armor, and roars with a psionically charged cry that disheartens its foes. Beyond this, it displays animal intelligence. The flesh outside is an illusion, skin thin. This is how the beast viewed itself. While we cannot be certain of the actual species of the animal, the agents called it Tyrannosquantus rex, due to its squatting profile. Suffice to say, it is not accurate. Alright. Get ectoplasm for the Saurian ghosts. Okay, we got the doctor's titanium vest. Never saw what? The ghost? Saurian ghost. Yeah, we got it from a mansion. Or not a mansion, a fucking museum. Nice optronic parts. Oh, there's no more disassembly, huh? But I can unpack these, right? Fucking 33 of these. Boxes. All right. Son of a bitch. I think we're gonna start making some grapple rockets, because our supplies here are pretty low. Nice. What did we get? Fucking advanced explosives crates gave us fucking 8 grenades. Advanced explosives, my ass. Got stims. Get rid of them. Land survey debriefing. Got some ectoplasm, giant spider corpses, muck star. Just fucking sell it. Vast weapon box. Sell it all. Syndicate weapon box. Keep the shrapnel rockets, because I just started making those because I want more. I'm just not going to use these. We'll sell them in briefcases, but yeah, we'll keep this shit. Hell yeah. Alright, what do we get out of this? Okay, okay, actually, we got some decent stuff out of here, it looks like. Sell. Heavy Gauss clip, hormone regulator, incinerator grenades, laser pistol, money bags, laser sword, cyclone, secret files. I don't think we need these anymore. Sonic pulsers, spider webs, star cannons, star muskets, star pistols. Synth muscles, hell yeah. Thrasher heavy shotgun. And Metal suit. Psionics and optronics led us to develop this suit focused on camouflage and recon. On top of excellent camo, it is equipped with a device to create and maintain autonomous holograms. They are immobile, but can spot and report enemies. Both effects require constant focus from the user, effectively blocking one hand. I'm sure it's useful. I'm not sure I want to use it. What does it take to manufacture underwater operations? Fine. XCOM has the capacity to conduct undersea missions if necessary. Now, when such a mission occurs, you can get to the scene using your standard transport. A dedicated XCOM Calypso submarine will be provided on site. Remember that the Calypso can only accommodate up to 7 agents. If you bring more, they will have to sit this assignment out. Warning: any dogs on this mission will drown. Maybe Brokebacula, maybe, or I might make assault suits, but I'm leaning more towards making 2 more synth suits. Deep One outpost, basic underwater equipment. Cult of the Apocalypse. In addition to other dangers, there's a mysterious power hiding among the people of Earth, plotting to drown the world in chaos, but seemingly unrelated to any known alien cults or Xeno-inspired conspiracies. For many years, this presence was cultivating various gangs and sects with rebellious objectives, making allies and studying enemies. Now they seem close to revealing themselves before the world, and it probably won't be good. Union of Apocalypse, vast underground weapon distribution. Dog cyber suit. State-of-the-art protective gear for XCOM K9 companions. Features enhanced protection and electronic sensory assistance. Well, guess what? These defenses get neglected once again, as well as the dog assault gear. We got stuff to worry about. Rex Syndicate Walker. This security robot is heavily armored and equipped with a rotary cannon. Its design is somewhat experimental, but appears to be mass-produced. Walking frame seems reasonably agile, but not very fast. It operates autonomously and is smart enough to tell a friend from foe using visual and hearing feed. Most of the time, anyway. That's what you always want to hear about your automated security systems, is it works most of the time. Most of the time, your staff won't, you know, get pulped. All right. Siren broker arrested. We managed to capture an Osiren agent and seize some goods he was about to sell to another clandestine organization. 25 points, 20,000 bucks, reinforced Osiren crate acquired. Basic underwater equipment. We can now officially purchase special gear meant for underwater exploration. Titanium harpoon dart manufacturing and amphibious weapons. I want a lot of this stuff handled before we need to actually start going on underwater missions. Xerxes base security, clearly. Yeah. Star cannon. This heavy weapon relies on a psionic chamber which can produce hot plasma by mental stimulation of certain mix of materials. The resulting plasma projectile is extremely dangerous to humans and their environment alike. Power greatly depends upon user's psionic potential. This process greatly depends on Golden Lady's grace, so in the hands of her most trusted followers it becomes even more powerful. 3 times their rank. Right, I was gonna check. Where's underwater capable? I want to see if I can tell if there's anything that... Can I buy more of this yet? Can. Chemical flare. Oh. I accidentally right-clicked it, and it disappeared from the list. Well, whatever. Harpoon launcher. Okay. Okay, apparently it's gone from the list. No, I probably hit it. Hidden. Unhid that. Thank you. Okay, harpoon launcher. Okay, it's like the dart gun, but, launches a harpoon instead. Standard harpoon thrower, useful for hunting big fish. This weapon can throw common harpoons as well as modified ones, like explosive harpoons. Interesting. I mean, I've done a lot of research for sonic weapons already, so I don't know if I'm going to need to worry about harpoons, but... Send the Raven out. UFOs are scary. What is it? Oh, it's this fucking... Kick his ass, Seabass. I should... Okay, Right. Agents. Damn it, you're still hurt. I want to turn you into a Helix Knight. God, your stats are fucking through the roof, Mulder. Praise Helix. No, not again. Holiday Resort attacked. Artificial agents produced by alien hybrids have attacked a popular tourist location with stats quickly. Expect to fight unarmored specialists in a mixed hostage heavy in terrain. Oh, also, armor. Make me... Yeah. Make me 2 more synth suits, please. As fast as you can. Alright. Sort by melee accuracy, please. Alright. Armor, again, sort by melee accuracy. Personal armor, personal armor, personal armor. You get a synth suit. Get cyber armor. Wait, no. We're doing this wrong. You get cyber armor. You get a synth suit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And you get a piece of cyber armor. Gotta make sure everyone's appropriately equipped. Yeah, because here, Lamb doesn't have a knife. He 100% should. If anything, Wavy might give up her knife. Lamb. Just equip the fucking thing. Wavy. God, I just need to make some more titanium kukri so I'm not dealing with this bullshit. Like, who gets the good knife? I guess I can just like. Or just take the battle axe again. All right, and we go reverse order. Well, my best troops are at the front. Honestly, where's Mulder? He should 100% be at the front. Though I should also check Mulder 38. Yeah, he doesn't have the highest melee accuracy anymore of everyone. He does have more damage, though, than, like, Lamb. Lamb has 202. He's got 238. He's pretty fucking strong. And so is Julia. Alright, I think we should be able to handle whatever we're going to be facing. And, it's after 3. After I finish this, I'll probably wrap it up for the night. And then, hell, I might even let them come back, re-equip them all, and then send them here and save. So I start next session fighting this fucking golden tower. Because, fuck. I didn't save recently, I don't think. Yeah, just fucking blow it up. God damn it. Okay, I did just save it now. Or, well, it was auto-saved for this day. Don't leave me. Well, shit. I just went through all that. Whatever. You know what? Actually, I'm fine. I don't want to go through re-equipping stuff right now. So we're just going to actually wrap it up instead. Sorry to, you know, tease and then deny. But, yeah, we're going to wrap things up for tonight. Safety, safety, safety. Yep, thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it.